Hello? Is my microphone working? Oh, it seems like it's working. I can hear it on my stream. Okay. Alright then. Hello everyone. Hello everybody. Welcome to my stream. Xin chào tất cả mọi người. Minasan konbanwa. So today marks my 10th anniversary of me playing Touhou. So I decided to make a live stream and probably I'm going to share you some of the stories I've gone through those 10 years. And so I have actually not prepared a script for this. So we are going to go through all of this as I recollect my memories at the same time. You heard this faint voice from the voice. Well, I'm not sure if I could handle that, but that just might be the music playing in the background. Also, I thought I would do a face review, but I don't feel like it today because I'm a bit sick because of the cold. I still have a bit of coughing from the cold. But without the face, the live stream will look a little bit dull. So I thought I would add a little VTuber avatar on the stream, a simple one though. So yeah, we can go with that. And let's see, where should I start? Yeah, as I mentioned, today marks the 10th years of me playing Touhou, but that's actually just playing Touhou. The time I knew about Touhou was a bit before that though. So it actually started in my 4th grade. Okay. Back then I was still playing a lot of PvZ and a lot of Flash games on the internet. And so if you play Plants vs Zombies and also you go to YouTube, you might have come across the name Hitori Dakeno. Okay. That is I don't know the person here is he or she, so I'm just assuming they call they. So well, where should I go? So they are a very good strategist in Plants vs Zombies. Back in the days, I would watch videos from the player, until let me see if I can still find it on YouTube. The original account, the Hitori Dakeno account, is deleted on YouTube. Now I'm still mad at it because I didn't give them a proper thank. But yeah, there were some re-uploads, but it looks like I cannot find the first part of it though. Oh, there it is. There's a re-upload. I can actually show you this. Hold on. How can I add this? Like so. Okay. gonna show this. How do I show this? Oh, there we go. Okay, so there was one day when I was in my fourth grade. I encountered this video on YouTube. Uh, okay, let me switch the scene. Yep, right. So yeah, that's gonna that's gonna cover the whole screen. No, that doesn't look good. Up, gonna make this a bit smaller, like this. Mm, okay, and um, and also whitelist this, whitelist the audio, like so. And so you might be able to hear the music. Yeah, so this is the video I watched when I was in fourth grade, and that's how I first know the Touhou music. Okay, this like Imperishable Night music is the first music I ever listened to. Right, that's actually all I want to show you. And this is part one of it. You can see it right down here. This is part one. And so there are four parts in total. Oh, yeah. And this is part two of it. And so while watching this video, I thought that, man, these videos are awesome. Um, yeah, but you have to know that at the time I thought this is just music. I did not know that this came from a game, and so I didn't think much about it. And until I got the part to until I got to the Moku's theme, I thought this was the best music I've ever heard. About right down here, I see. Yeah, right here. That's the part I thought this was the best music. And so I've been listening to this. I've been like watching these videos for the music for for about, I think, 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. 3 years of just listening to the Touhou music. Yeah, well, actually, if you notice right here, you see there's a title, there's a Touhou 8 of description, and so this is what I searched on YouTube as well, and this is the playlist I've been listening to for 3 years. Okay, without knowing that this is a game, and and for those 3 years, I still play. Well, I'll still play Plants vs Zombies and other Flash games without knowing that Joe has games. Okay, transition. Right, yeah. Okay. So until one day, I searched on Google Touhou 8 because I forgot to put the original soundtrack in the Google search bar, so it actually gave me Touhou 8 as a game. Yeah, right. That's how I first found out that Touhou has a game. Touhou 8 has a game, and it also took me a bit longer than that to realize that number 8 is the eighth part of the series. Me that I found out that there are other games that's part of Touhou. Okay, and so on this day 10 years ago, I actually found a link to download Touhou 8 as a game, and so I download the game. I open it on my crappy laptop. Actually, I should also just show you the laptop I was using back then. It was a Toshiba Satellite L850. Um, this one, I think. Uh, yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the laptop I used to go on the internet. Well, actually, while I was in fourth grade, I didn't actually have a laptop. I was using um the desktop from the shop downstairs, and it had Windows XP on it, but on this laptop it was Windows 7. And so yeah, on this day 10 years ago, I actually managed to download the game on this laptop, uh, open the game, and that marks the first time I ever that officially starts the time I played Touhou. That's how it started. It was um February the 8th, 2015 at about 8 a.m. Yeah, it was around 8 a.m. I remember that precise. Also about this laptop is that you see that the the arrow keys are half as small as the other keys on the keyboard. And so I didn't think much, but when other people look at it, they they, they thought how could you play on how would you maneuver using such tiny arrow keys, something like that. But I still play it. Here, yeah, those are the keys. And so and also because today is the anniversary, I decided to um play a game. Do a run on this laptop. Yeah, this laptop, my laptop still exists. It still exists. It's still running. It's alive. It's still working. But yeah, while I was doing a run, I found out that well, the left key was the deficit, so I couldn't use that. So I had to plug in so I had to plug my external keyboard in, the one I was using right now, and I played the game, which is a little bit cheating. Yeah, which was not quite how I play in the past, right? Yeah, I use um everything within the laptop to play the game. Yeah, yeah. So, but other than that, I exactly play with the same shell, same route, um, maybe different ending, different difficulty. But back then I play on easy mode. Now I play on lunatic mode. Most people know that. And but my first my first time playing through the game though. Yeah, this is an experience. Um, back I was a kid. Like, okay, I did not read the manual. I did not know how to control. I don't know the control of this game. And so the first time I opened the game, uh, it 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 went full screen mode. And so the first thing is that the first thing reacted was I was a bit panicked because first I did not see my mouse on the screen. Yeah, and the second, if I even I use the mouse, nothing happens. And so I started um pressing keys a little bit randomly. The the first thing, yeah, that's how I found out the control of Touhou 8 and Touhou in general. I found out that you can use the arrow key, you can use escape to go back, and you can use enter to confirm. And so I went to a game. I chose easy mode, but the first shot I used was not border team, it was magic team because I think that I think that before I actually download the game, I saw Mega Man Omega's video about Touhou 8. Although I'm not exactly sure if that's what happened. Mega Man, Mega Man Omega. Yep. If if the Touhou 8 if the Touhou 8 videos came before February 8th, 2015, then that confirms my and that confirms my assumption that I actually watched his video before I played the game. Stage 4 no commentary. I think 4 years ago. Oh yeah, it was 11 years ago. It was way before I started playing. So I might have actually watched his video before I played the game though. And so you know that stage one, no commentary. Oh yeah, I can go here. No commentary. Yeah, from 12 years ago. And this is the first thing I saw from Toe 8. Okay, this is the first thing I saw from Toe 8 in general. And so he used Magic Team, right? And so I copied his move. I used Magic Team as my first shot ever in Toe 8. In Toe in general. Okay, and so as I start the game, I can only move. Okay, I can actually do I can actually do a demonstration about what actually happened when I first do a run. Okay, let me boot IN first. It's gonna be quick. Although the game's gonna be loud for me too. Oh my god. Yeah, my ear's blowing right now, but I reduced the audio volume on OBS, so it should be fine for you. Okay. You guys probably can probably see the stream. I think I can see it. Okay. And so let's go with easy. Magic team. And so the first thing that happened is that I pressing all the keys, okay? Well, actually this actually don't happen because I'm opening in TH Prague, but there were no TH Prague back then. Okay, so I start pressing all the keys like this. I press okay, so that I press P right there. That froze the game a little bit. I did not know this either. And so later I opened the snapshot folder after I closed the game. I found yes, I found there is an image of the game right there. That means one of the keys I pressed was supposed to take a screenshot of the game and put that in that folder. Okay. I still kept searching through all the keys, okay? And then yeah, until I go to this row, the row beneath the middle row, okay? And this is where things went a bit chaotic. And so first thing I found out is a shift button. Yeah, I found out that with the shift button I can change the character and also and also go in slow mode. Yeah, I call this slow mode because it's actually called slow mode in the English translation. And then I press the Z button. Yeah, I also found out this is how it does shoot something. It does shoot a bullet. So that's how I find out Z is for shooting the bullets. And so when I press X, I also remember pressing X. And that's how I found out that I can use bomb. Yeah, and that's how I found out those three keys to control the characters: the Shift key, the Z key, and the X key for yeah for for focusing and shooting and bombing. Okay, but actually I think I think I tried the space bar first because usually if a space bar does something, but in this game it does nothing. And actually because I knew the game too well, I was going a bit far ahead. But in my first in my actual very first credit, I actually died before the mid boss regal. That's how that was actually the first run I ever did, if I remember correctly, because I was doing um key searching thing. And so and so with all the knowledge I found out, I did a run. I actually did a run in easy mode with Magic Team, and I game over. Of course, I game over. How you supposed to clear a game in one shot? What? Yeah, how you supposed to clear the game in one try? Right after you just found out that this there's a game of this thing, right? And so I game over. If I remember correctly, I think I game over. Y- Actually, you know what? Let me open this. I think maybe I died. I actually came over somewhere between Mistia's attack. It it might have been this one. No, no. Actually, yeah, I remember now. Uh, yeah, the first actual play of mine game over on Mistia's Midnon, I think, probably. Yeah, the only thing I remember very clearly is that I definitely died to Mistia's non-spell. It's just that I don't remember it was the mid non or the first non spell. I think it was a mid non. Yeah, and so you can see that even now that I have the LN in this game, but when you actually first start the game, when you do the first start, do the very first run of your life, uh, it can go as it could go as badly as my run that actually game over in the middle of stage two. And so after that very first game over, I thought, wow, this game is awesome. I should grind this. Well, not actually that I should grind this game, but I should try to clear this game because um well I do have a I do always try my best to clear a game um as I have always I had always been doing to some of the Flash games. Yeah, by then, I actually play the world's hardest game. I do actually play all the way to clear the part one, part two. And so with I think it was 1 month. I think it was one after 1 or 2 months. This one I can't remember. I will mention this later, but for now let's go with this timeline first. So after the after I think about 1 or 2 months, I finally beat it. Uh, I think it was Final B. I could not remember anything from Final A though. Even my first clear, I can really remember that. So I think after 1 or 2 months, I clear Final B. I 1cc Final B on easy mode, and that was my like actual first 1cc of my life on easy mode. So yeah, so I started out easy mode without knowing, without only knowing about this game exists. Still game over, and I did try my best to clear the game on easy mode. And so after clearing Imperishable Night, I also just reminded about I also reminded I was also reminded that well if this is 208 then there must be 207654321, right? And so the next two game and so after I got 1cc the next two game I tried was actually 207, right? PCB. And how I first started out in PCB was almost exactly the same as IN. That that I remember that I did actually game over in I think even before I encountered um Lady. Yeah. I remember seeing something called well actually actually this is the IN I'm opening is not the correct representation either because back then I used the English static patch, not the Japanese version, not the original version. And so uh back then I was playing Toei, I was playing the English version of it. But when I downloaded PCB, it was the actual original version. No, actually, I forgot. PCB also had a static English patch version, right? And so I put it up. Yeah, they actually have. I opened it up. I came over in the middle of stage one, and then I remember seeing the game over screen a bit too blue. It was a big number three try. Sorry, three tries on it, and then yes, no. I remember clicking on yes, no. I went all the way out, right? And so in the first few months, I actually cleared like till 8, 7, and actually after 7, I actually tried 9 because 9 is like the next game after 8, right? So I tried 9 Phantasmagoria of Flowerview, and let me tell you, that is the first time I listened to Chirino's theme, and so for a very long time, I saw Chirino's original theme is actually from Phantasmagoria of Flowerview, which which I still think is hilarious. Uh, okay. Well, I do play 8, 7, 9, 6 in order, and so well actually I only tried those game, and I did not actually clear once like all 1cc. I think I did not 1cc 6 or 9 though. That because that's also the time I found out that the game exists, and so I started downloading a bunch of games, right? And back to the Plants vs Zombies video because there's another thing that I want to tell if if I can even go back first. Let me see. No, hold on. Like this. Oh, hold on. Oops. I messed up. I messed up a bit here. Let's do this. Okay. Now I should switch the scene right about here. Well, I should close the game first. Hold on. Oh, not no need to close the game. No, just hide the game like so and switch. Okay. And so and so remember that I told you about me watching this video series, right? The part three though, is the first two parts they contain until eight musics, right? So there are part three, which contains oh, which contains this Touhou 13, and so I've started playing 8, 7, 9, 6. The next game I tried was actually sort of Team 13 because they also had banging music. Okay, and also one cool thing about this video is that, well, you know that in 10 Desires, you have the normal music and the trance music, right? It, well um, well, in this video both versions were included. So this is main title and this is stage one. And if we go forward a little bit, we can see this trans version too. Like back then, I did not know why you could have like two versions of a song, right? Right? Until until the very first time I die in Ten Desires, that I finally found out that where the second version of the song came from. Oh, about Ten Desires though, I don't remember when I got the first one CCD. I did not uh, remember. Oh, I almost remember nothing from Ten Desires. Okay, and but I remember clearing the game at one point. But here here here's the here's the part here's the part where here's the part where is the reason I could not show you the evidence that I played this game from the evidence that I started playing Touhou from those years. I remember that in in October of 2015, my laptop, the well, I can show from this point more, but in in October of 2015, my my laptop was so slow that I need to do a that I need to clean up my laptop. I need to clean up Windows, right? Back then it was Windows 7. There was no such thing called reset this PC. And so what I did, I learned this from my father, okay? He was he was the computer guy in the past. And so I learned tricks from my father. So I did so I cleaned the laptop, I cleaned Windows. Now I actually had to reinstall Windows. Um yeah, I wiped out everything on the C drive because Windows is on the C drive, right? I I erased everything on the C drive, including my progress in Touhou, because I really thought that I only well, I did not think that I would stick to Touhou for this long, and so I thought my works in Touhou was insignificant, and I could just erase it, erase it, and I erased the drive. I formatted the drive and I reinstalled Windows on that laptop. PVZ Fusion mode? No, I haven't actually played that mod yet. Although I have seen videos on Facebook and it was very interesting. I love to see them, but I don't have time to play those mods, so it's unfortunate. And so yeah, October 2015. mm was the time I erased my first progress in Touhou. I could not find that again. And so fast forward to December 2015. Now I can actually show you this. Let's hide this. Let me turn off Imperishable Night here. And let's open undefined fantastic object because I remember I remember playing UFO in December 2015, and I still remember how that exactly went because I still have evidence of it. Okay, so in um, UFO does not have a static English version, so but and so I use my knowledge. I use the control I learned from the previous games to navigate through the game, without reading a single word of English in the game. So let me open um info. Oh, I should adjust the volume here. Okay, and transition. Yep. And let's see. Where is the here? Yeah, I still have the very first run, the very first clear of UFO. Yeah, of UFO. It's still here. It was the only, yeah, this is the oldest clear I still have. Okay, I cleared this game in December 2015, and so there was a story behind this. And so there was one day I brought the laptop which contained all Touhou games to school, and and during one of the afternoon breaks, I showed, yeah, I did actually show to one of my friends. Okay, I showed them, hey, I have a total 12 on this on my laptop. Um, I would you like to try it? And so they actually gave it a try, and the game over is actually though the score the, the score is still in this in the score file. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's right there. 2015 December. Yeah, that's right for name. Although I really should not show it right here. Yeah, and so I I too also play this game when I got home. Right, when I got home, I opened the laptop. I opened this game. I did it run right away, and the very first try though, I actually made it all the way to Byakuren, and I beat Byakuren, and I win. I first, that is the first UFO clear I've ever got. It's actually this run. So yeah, yeah, I did actually know how the UFO system works, so I got a decent amount of resources here. Yeah, yeah, just dodge, use a bomb. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But at the same time, I have like what 10 months of 10 months of experience in Touhou, so I know what I'm actually doing here. And also, UFO normal is not too bad. Like, it's very straightforward. It's not hard at all. Also at the time, curvy lasers is indeed a threat. But then seven lives. How can you go from seven lives to game over? And that's just it. This is after I just got back to school, um, do this run, and then and then and then cleared it. Yeah, that's it. That's the story behind it. And and I think and I think that it was around this point that I realized that um that I was about to play a lot of Touhou games here, and and that also means that I'm going to stick with Touhou for a very long time, and so that's how I learned that I should keep my Touhou progress for future use, like for this point, this very specific time. Um, okay, with that, I don't remember. Yeah, so in 2016, I started doing another shot. Well, actually, I remember that when I went for 1cc, for first 1cc, I actually tend to do with all shots. So you can see here, there wasn't B shot though. There were A shot, and I did some extra here too. Yeah, it was also around this point that you see that there's some replays from that time, which mean that at that point I actually uh do quite a good job at what's he seeing in the game. Hold on a second, I gotta sneeze. Yep. Okay, so moving on to 2016, and while I don't think that I have any progress, and I do think that I have progress from 2015, 2016 onwards, because I actually lost the data and the replays. Let me open this up. See if we have it. Uh, also tune this up a bit if I can still uh 10. Only 1 year to start lunatic 1ccing. No, it took me much longer than that. I think the first time I tried to attempt lunatic was about probably 2 years later. I will mention this later, but well now if I can find some score from 2016, that would be awesome. But I don't think I can find it. Yes, there's only 2017 because because remember that I told you guys that I had to reinstall Windows on my laptop. That wasn't the only one time I did that though. But okay, I remember. So onto into 2016. So at the time, after 1 year of playing, after 1 year of play, no, I actually don't know. I think it was exactly a year after I first started playing Touhou. Uh, it was probably somewhere around January, February of 2016 that I should play. I remember faintly that I played Mountain of Faith um in the kitchen. I was doing I was playing easy mode, right? I always start easy mode, and I did clear easy mode while I was in the kitchen in January or February 2016. That's how I remember that I first cleared Moth, I think. Afraid. I can't remember exactly. There were too many games. What's this? Can you play Till Luna Night? I think that is quite interesting. Till Luna Night, wasn't it the isn't it what do they call it? The Metro-like game? Is it? Because it's and I know it's not the official game, and I know it's not a shmup, so I actually haven't tried it. I think I've seen quite a few videos of it though. And I know it's an amazing game, but Then again, I really really now I don't have time to play those games. So yeah, again, unfortunately, it's same thing as PvZ fusion mode, things like that. And so it's so 2016 Grace Counter. I do have the game on Steam. I haven't tried it though. Probably one day, just one day. And so in 2016, I play some more Touhou shmups. I that was also the first time I clear hard mode. I think I still have the I don't know. I don't remember if I still have the replay. Uh, the Iron her first hard 1cc in my photo. Let me check this out. Let me check this. Cause okay, actually, I should open I should open this page for you to view because it can also serve as um a uh, a list of what I've actually done throughout the years. Uh, let's open this. Is it this? Yeah, it is. Mm, yep, it is. Right, this is my website. Okay, this is my website made in 2018, and because of that, everything before 2017, probably somewhere before this point, I don't really remember clearly how that happened. But in 2016, I remember that was the first time I cleared hard mode. Okay, it took me it took me more than a year. I mean it shouldn't have taken this long to clear to go from normal 1cc to hard 1cc. But yeah, for me it took more than a year to finally ascend from normal 1cc to hard 1cc in IN. And also, yeah, I remember around that point, yeah, also in maybe like March. No, it was probably somewhere around the New Year though. Around that point, I remember doing extra KNAS last word at my mom's workplace. It took me exactly 100 186 no 126 times to capture that. That's how that imprinted in my memory. Uh, yeah. Around that point, I actually played IN quite a lot, and I actually was progressing a lot. I did hard 1cc. I probably also did oh so that's probably I remember. So that's probably where I also attempted lunatic because probably in 2016 in 2016 I cleared every single last one in it. And remember that in one of the last words, let me go let me open the list here. Spell cards, last word. Uh yeah, this one. One of the last word have this requirement: beat main game on lunatic mode. Continue and character doesn't matter, which means that probably some point in 2016 I tried lunatic mode for the first time, and I probably die and use continue a lot. Uh, wh- because I remember exactly when I first got Losing was CC, and we will get to that later. But for now, just remember that in 2016, I did try to, I did try Lunatic mode, and for what was it, Mercer Blazing Star, bit hard Lunatic mode, bit hard, bit hard mode with Rainbow Solo. You need to choose Final B, and so I think that this is a bit misleading. This is a bit wrong though, because in order to achieve all last word, capture all last word, um, you need to beat hard mode first. Oh, with Rainbow Solo, I forgot. It's with Rainbow Solo. Oh, right, you had to beat hard mode. So the first hard one CC should have happened before this happened. That's what should have happened. I put it wrong, but like I said, I don't remember. I couldn't remember exactly the order of these achievements. I just put it here for reference. Would you play? Would you play the Touhou Oh, hold on. Will you play the Touhou Empires when it's out XTT? Let me look this up. Touhou Empires. If I remember correctly, this is the one of those RTA games, real-time type games, right? Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It is. It's kind of like Age of Empires. Uh, Probably not, because I don't play these types of games. I mean, I mean, if you know me well enough, you probably should know the answer. But well, I should explain that why I might not play this game, because it's not my favorite genre, and also I have a job now. I have a job. I have a full-time job. I have a lot of plans at the moment. So right now I'm actually playing very little, about like 1 hour. I think 1 hour playtime every week. I'm afraid. So yeah, kind of unfortunate. But this day I don't spend much time playing video games. Even Touhou. Yeah, unfortunate. Good luck with new target. Good luck with new targets though. Yeah. So as I was saying, that I probably did the first hardware CC before the capture all last words though. This might have happened sometime in June, July. I can't remember though. But but after 2017, in 27 in 2017, I actually I actually redid the last word challenge and then upload a video of it. It was here, yeah. It was uploaded November 2017. Yeah, that's when I redid all of the last spells is using the borrowed team. And yep. So for the later half of 2016, I did I did impossible spell card. Sorry. I did impossible spell card. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, gotta remember you that I did hold on, what was it? Yeah, the Toshiba this thing. Remember I played Touhou on this thing. This thing right here. Yeah, with this keyboard, with this screen. Every, Touhou. I did Touhou for a very long time on this laptop. Okay. Yeah, in 2016, I I cleared ISC. I just cleared ISC. Um, yeah, I mean I clear every single scene, but I still use items back then. And so at the end of, no, actually not the end, but on on somewhere before. Well, let's just say that um, January 27th, yeah, January 27th, 2017 was quite a special day for me because, well, um, before that, a few days before that, I had to reinstall Windows 7 on my laptop for the second time. I don't remember whether it was second time or the third time, but I had to do it again. And so at that point, I finally understood the importance of my total progress. So I decided to back up all my games. I decided to back up all my games onto my Google account on my Google Drive account. And so I have a account specifically used for storing backups back then. See, it was this one. It was back then, okay. This where is it? This one. Yeah, this is where I save all the files. One from one to yeah, I don't know how I don't have 10 here. That's kind of odd. Oh, right, talking about Locke though. Locke was out in 2015, right? The full release, the full release, but was was on August 2015 August. And so, but the thing is, I did not know about Locke until probably somewhere in 2016, probably like around February, March, or April in 2016, because that's the first time I saw Clumpies. Okay, I might have actually seen it from Jamus. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, not this. Thank you, Clumpies. It, yeah, yeah, all 2015. So yeah, it kind of match up, right? Some at some point after a few months since this video was out, that's how I first found out that this exists. Oh, yeah. This is how I found out about Clumpies. That's no, that's actually how I found out about Locke, and that's also how um I found out about Clumpies. So I watched this video in a computer science room, okay, and that's and I thought, wow, this is something. That this is extremely challenging. How could they dodge something like this? Was my first impression back when I first saw this video. I think, and so I remember that on April 2016, probably somewhere that time, I once again brought the laptop to school, and I remember installing Lock on it, and my first run. Yeah, I think I tried Legacy mode first, and I don't remember whether I tried easy or normal first. But the very first thing I remember was that um I tried Sunday. I used Sunday first, and I still game over before I met Sagume somewhere in stage 4. That's that's how much I can remember about my first run in log game. And so yeah, that's how much I remember about my first log game impression. I don't remember exactly when I first created though. And so, starting in 2017, the point where I had to reinstall Windows once again, I backed up all my stuffs on this Google Drive, and and then I reinstalled Windows. But here's the problem. Here is the problem where I did not um no, I did not know ahead. So so the data, I mean the score file and the replay file for the Touhou games before, I think it was before yeah, it was before Great Fairy Wars. Score files and Great Fairy Wars are stored in the same folder with the game executable, right? But but from Great Fairy Wars onwards, the data are stored in a folder called app data, right? I mean, I mean, if you played a long time, you should probably know about this. I only Back then I only backed up the game, the game as in the executable, the folder with the executable, and every mm, every every score files and replay files from Great Fairy Wars onwards, um, I did not back those up, and so I lost it. That that also explains why I couldn't prove that I played Total 13 at which point in time. That's kind kind of unfortunate though. Hold on, one second. Okay. Um, where were we? Uh, oh yeah, probably around in 2016, I also play some of the fighting games and also try a bit of Damakufu. But I did not have much impression of, I did not have enough impressions from those games though. Oh, and I should also share with you an experience I had with Ten Desires. So probably at one point in 2016, I cleared I was CC Ten Desires, the main game, okay. And so before I actually tried extra stage though, I went into the spare practice section. I the problem is I accidentally selected one of the spell cards. It was Mamizo's survival spell card in spare practice, which I haven't unlocked it yet. You can see a bit where this is going. So in Chinese letters, there's a book. There's this book. Uh, this is a book. Oh, the game will crash at the end of Mamizo's 10 mile spell card unless you bomb during the last 3 4 seconds because spell card ends. I did not know this is a book. Oh, so this is what actually happened. Okay, so yeah, I accidentally selected Mamizo's 10 mile spell card in spell practice, in which I have not unlocked, and so this crashed the game. This crashed my game, and at the same time, when I got to Mamuzo Tamal spell card in the extra run, Yeah, actually, in the end of that, at the end of that spell card, the game once again crashed, and so for qu- and so I think that like until now that because I accidentally selected that spell card in the spell practice that actually did something to the score file and prevented me from going further after capturing after Marvel's time of spell card survival card. So it was two different bugs. Okay. Yeah, I think that back then. Hold on. What's the current version of TD? You can't find that. Really? Okay, patch 1.0C. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, back then I was actually playing the version 1.00B, which had this bug, which had this bug, which is why for a very long time I was not able to clear the extra stage of Ten Desires, which was um a bit annoying, but it did not matter a lot. It did not matter a lot. No, was it actually version 1.00 beta? I can't actually remember. I think I need to look this up. This side documents almost every glitches in every game. Shout out to Nilisa for creating such magnificent page. So Ten Desires. No, no, they did not include the bug. No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. So actually, at one point after probably at one point after I erased the score files of Ten Desires, I was actually able to capture no not capture. I got through my Marvel Survival and then got onto the final spell card and then cleared the game. Probably somewhere after I upgraded the game though. And so back to the actual important thing. Actual turn of event starting in 2017. So in 2017, I mean, if the metadata is still here, then that would be very convenient. Here, you see that I uploaded these folders on January 27th, 2017. That's when I backed up all my files, but not the ones in app data though, which is how I lost the data from Great Fairy Wars or worse once again. So I reinstalled Windows and and once I finish reinstalling Windows on that laptop, I downloaded all of these folders on this drive onto the laptop, and the data from that point is still available to this day. Every single progress I made starting from this date was is still available until now. It's still available. Like I have every single data from this point to from this date to today. I I didn't lose a single bit of progress um, evidence, which is nice. And so the very first thing I did after downloading all of these folders was to actually get actually download missing games. Inc- So downloading Morph and IC. I don't remember if I installed any photo game though. Yeah, I remember installing Morph and IC. And so the first game after that window reinstallation was Impossible Spell Card. And and remember at this point it was almost 2 years of playing Touhou. And so remember that uh last year we already cleared ISC. That I cleared IS all scenes in ISC. And so this time, um, I know it was somebody. It was from somebody's tweet on Twitter. Yeah, at that point, I remember at that point I already got on Twitter. And so, oh, I remember it was also from James. Right? No, not this one. Got that. Yeah, no, not this video. Thank you, James. Yeah, not this. Impossible spell card. This was the first thing. Was the first impossible spell card footage I saw from James. Yeah, at this point, and somewhere, and yeah, on this date, January 7th, January 7th, 2017, I thought that give I could give this this achievement, the achievement number 70, the ultimate life form achievement, a try. And so I installed Impossible Spell Card, and I started uh sorry, I started redoing all the scenes again, but with no item this time. Okay, with no item this time in order to get what was it? This achievement, or or at least going as far as possible, like clearing as many scenes as possible without using items, without using primary items. Yeah, and so I took these videos for reference, and so a lot of my no item clears were actually based from Jamus um strategies. So let me open ISC. It's probably here. No, don't play GH Prime, thank you. Open the game like this. Oh boy. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I put the game in window mode, but it's probably off the screen, and I had no way to bring that back. So I had to do this by hand. Let me see if I can do this. Yes, I can. Nice. Uh, and then change the window size. Hopefully this will work. Yeah, it worked. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you, soon. And so let's add this to the audio whitelist, and you will be able to hear this. Move this up. Yep. And hide this. And so you see that. Hold on. Um, let me bring those replay, bring the no item replays back. Quickly. Should take some time. 4, 3. Oh, right. Right. Hold on. I can do this. Okay. Go back. Go in. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Here's all the replay. And so you will notice that a lot of the replays were from January 2017. Yeah, because that's actually when I started grinding a lot. Like all the way to last date. Oh, hold on. There's something missing here. Yeah, some of the replay is not showing. I'm not sure why. But yeah, um, s- in January 2017 was when I grinded quite a lot in Impossible Spell card. Um, Also there were some days there was some scenes that were a bit too hard for me to handle, so I skipped them. Like this from June. Why June but not somewhere in February, between February and May? Then I shall explain. So let me um let me mute this game for a bit. Okay. So this is actually what happened during um, the first half of 2017. I mean, well, at that time it was a second semester of of the ninth grade. Okay, I was a ninth grader. Yeah, I was in the ninth grade, and it was the second semester. And I mean, for those, and if you are a Vietnamese, then you probably know what I'm talking about here. Uh, yeah. What was it? What was it? You are it was the second semester of the ninth grade. So what happens on what happens during the summer? So what happens during the summer for you if you were a ninth grader? So we have this thing called uh how should I put this? How you say teacup bar in English? So oh yeah, high school exam, right? We have the high school exam, which is probably the most important exam in our life, along with the university entrance exam. The high school entrance exam is like super important, and that um in my ninth grade, I actually attended extra classes like a lot. But that's actually normal for 8th and ninth grade students, because you know the exam is super important. And so yeah, yeah, after I did some of the scenes on January 30th 2017, I kind of paused for a bit. I kind of stopped playing for a bit in order to focus on my studying for the high school exam. And so probably definitely after like what was it? Uh, some somewhere after probably June 11, 2017. I think was the date. It was the date when we, the ninth graders, who were doing our best for the high school entrance exam, is finally over. It was finally over for me, and so I play once again. I open ISC and then do some more scenes with no items, and I did it for a few days, and then I had to prepare for uh another exam from another school. It was, well, there were public school and private school. The one I said before I started playing IC again was for the public school. Um, the next up was for the private schools. Probably somewhere. Um, Let me check the date. I can actually check the date. This will be very clear. It was probably somewhere about uh I can't remember. Probably somewhere at the end of June and moving to July because here's what I actually remember. Uh, what was it? Yeah, when I took the exam for the private school, I remember that I had exactly 5 more scenes before I can get, yeah, exactly 5 scenes that I haven't had it clear with no item yet. Yeah, yeah, at that point it was 70 out of 75 scenes with no item clear, and so it was kind of, it was a bit crazy that even during even during the exam, right? The the one of the most one of the most important exam in my life. Yeah, during that time, I still in my mind I was still thinking about what was it? I should delete this. It was Mamiso. Wait, which one was it again? What was it? This one? Oh yeah. Was it? Was it? It was. Right, yeah, it was A6. Yeah, during the exam, I was still thinking about how to dodge A6, which was crazy. This is what I actually remember during the exam. That was nuts. And so back then, I did not know there was a viable strat strategy for this. And so it was extremely luck based. Yeah, I had to admit it was extremely luck based. I will show you the number of attempts I for this one later. But yeah, this is how I actually launch A6. Do not do this, by the way. So A6, it took me probably this much to catch this with no item. It was crazy. And yeah, this is what I remember during the exam too. And so and so I had a video. Hold on, I have a video about this too. I should definitely open that up. Let me see, because it has a summary. It had a summary that I could show you. Hold on, it should be quick here, right here. Open this. There we go. And so yeah, probably somewhere. No, no, actually, uh, yeah, I don't remember whether when I did A6 and 10-3 was it right before. I think it was right before I took the exam, or maybe right after the exam. I can't remember. It was very close. It was very close about the time. And so I have 5 scenes left, right? I did 2 more, and then before I entered my the first semester of my 10th grade, I got 74 out of 75 items scenes with no item clear, as I stated on my achievements page. But yeah, this time, yeah, right after I did 5-2 at my uncle's house with my laptop. And so, oh, and also there was another thing about Hidden Star Orange 4 season. I will call it Toe 16 for short, for convenience. Okay, I will call it Toe 16. So Toe 16, the demo, yeah, the demo, the trial version of Toe 16 was was on May May 7th, 2017, right? So it was like less than a month before I had to take the the high school exam for the public school, which was extremely important. And so we had to go back in time because I want to see. Oh, yeah, see calendar. Oh, I can't type today. Calendar. Can I go to about this time because I had a very special story about this one too. Got it. Oh boy, this is so bad. Uh, yeah. Thank you. Okay, 2017, right? It was so the demo version was out in on May 7th, 2017, which was Sunday. Now, here's what I actually remember. So during this time, I enjoyed um the trial version of 2016 quite a lot. But my gaming addiction back then was quite kind of a problem, especially when I had less than a month before the exam. And so on I think it was exactly a week later on 14 or maybe 12. It was 12 somewhere between this. I think it was 14th. Yeah, it has to be 14th. Yeah, on May 14th, 2017, I had to stop playing till 16. I had to put the laptop away and I had to do my best to focus on the study for the exam. That's that's how I remember my first impression, which was 16. It was quite it was quite remarkable actually because the trial version of it is very close to my most important exam ever. And so remember that in the trial version of 2016 they had some of the best music ever, especially the Stage 3 theme that stuck that stuck on my head for a few weeks. And I also remember that um, um, on my way to one of the schools for the exam, my head was playing the Stage 1 theme from 2016. That's how I remember it. And so and so in and so on August 11th, 2017, I was at the lake with my aunt, yeah, my aunt. And that was when I heard from one of the Discord servers that they got the release of the 16, and so I was amazed. I was happy that the full game was finally out, and once I got home, I downloaded the game. Uh, and yeah, also a f also sometime later, I played yeah the H6 extra here. So the first time I cleared it, I got quite a lot of resources to spare. I was using remote to play H6 extra. Okay, okay, maybe I should say H6 from now on. But what was it again? Yeah, the second run, or maybe the third run. Well, let's just say that I spent quite a bit of time with H6 extra here because I actually wanted to, well, do the best run possible. I want I actually wanted to finish extra with 8-8, okay, with max resource. And so on yeah, on this date, what was it? Yeah, on this date, um yeah, August 31st, 2017, I finally no, actually the run before that, it was a two bomb one miss. I bombed twice, and then I died once. Also, don't pay attention to the undetailed video. It was I'm not proud of this. And so the actual first video I uploaded to YouTube was the perfect well the the extra no missile bomb no release one, because well, I intended to go for, max resort, but I actually ended up um perfecting the entire game. And so I was so happy. I was running around the house because it was the first time I perfected a run ever. So if I remember correctly, it was probably around uh, yeah. I remember starting the game at 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, about 9:30. The video is 12 minutes long. I probably started the game about 9:30 and say replays about at at 10 a.m. Yeah, that's that's my perfect extra run, and that probably also marks the the first time I upload a a video on YouTube about Touhou, about this one. And yes, yeah, from that point, I I uploaded Touhou videos a bit more often. This is and this is my first time. This is my first hard was scene as a, because well, I actually did that late because I actually I didn't want to play SA. I really didn't like SA. But that's no, nothing personal here. I just don't like SA. It's hard. And a few months later, a few months later, I got my first Lutic 1cc ever E9A. And here, and I will definitely share you this. Um, you may not understand this, but in my country there's a thing called the lunar calendar. Okay, so in 2017, uh, in October 2017, okay, date was October 4th, right? October 4th. No, okay, was it? Oh, right, yeah, no, okay, maybe I was misremembering a bit. Yeah, yeah. So basically, this is the first time ever I got Lutic 1cc. So was it 2 years and 8 months? 2 years and 8 months. I finally got my first Lutic 1cc. Yeah, it took me that long. Well, it took me that long to get the first Lutic 1cc, but well, it was actually because I play other games too, so I did not focus on doing harder 1cc, but rather playing other games because for the story. I actually play for the story, and I'm still playing for the story. I love stories. But then, but then again, this is the first Lutic 1cc, right? So if I oh right, I remember why it took me that long, but it probably wasn't because of Harajuku, okay? No, yeah, no, yeah, Harajuku, okay, yeah, okay. This is my first Lutic 1cc. I started I started with two light three bombs, and at the end of it, I had two bombs left. Oh, it was quite challenging. I was quite nervous, but once I got through Harajuku and entering the last spells, I was so I was happy. I was really happy that I finally got my first Lutic CC ever. But unfortunately, I don't. Oh yeah, I did actually see. I did actually see Rising World in my first Lutic CC. It was awesome. Did I cap it? Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually. I think that the audio is glitched. I think. I'm afraid. Oh no, I'm just meeting my headset. Oops. So I got three attempts at Rising World. I don't remember how I got three attempts in Rising World. Probably from the practice session. But again, this is my first Lutic 1cc. And that's how I remember it. But then again, capturing Rising World in Lutic 1cc sounds kind of surreal, isn't it? Doesn't it? Like you have to understand that even on LNL level, people struggle on these spells. And yeah, I just captured it in my first one. See, that's kind of crazy. And so, and so uh from that point, I started playing Iron a bit more. Like meaning I keep clear, I keep going for Lutic 1cc over and over again. Not to improve or anything. I just wanted to because I love the game, and I just love the game. And then probably around this time, I've been reading quite a number of term print works too, like the mangas, for example. And so quite learned I've learned quite a lot about the characters in Touhou, especially Kaguya, about the residents, the characters in IN, for example. And so, you know, okay, maybe you don't know about this, but I'll tell you this. My favorite character in Touhou or my waifu is Moko. Okay, and because my waifu is Moko, I actually hate Kaguya a lot. Like, well, yeah, partly because of Moko's backstory and Kaguya's backstory, but yeah, I hate Kaguya, and I think that from the point, part of the reason I keep going for Lunatic 1cc final B only is was because I hate Kaguya a lot, and so keep improving, and until um yeah, in April 6, 2018, I got my first Lunatic no miss. Probably haven't uploaded it on here. Let me see. Mm, was it? Can I find it? I don't think I can find it. Uh, Damn. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, also before that point. Hold on. Also, yeah, before that point, I actually did quite a number of Lutic 1cc in other games as well, like in TD, yeah, in TD, Locke, Mauve, SA, USD, PCB. Wait, is that all games? I think that's all the games, right? So we got USD, PCB, IN. I didn't do pure FV though. Pure FV, I only went for all character normal 1cc only, including Komachi and Eki, which are part of extra. Okay, so we have Morph, SATD, DDC. I don't think I did DDC. Yeah, I didn't do DDC. I didn't do H. Oh, I did H6. Yeah, so that means I didn't do UFO though. UFO took me a long time, I think. Yeah, Lutic took me quite a long time to get. Was from what was it? From Oh, that's quite late. That's from 2019. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Let's just say that after I got that first Lutic 1cc in IN, I also got Lutic 1cc in some other games as well. But probably around March or April, I played quite. No, it actually went like this. I've actually installed IM on one of the school's computers to play while the teacher is not looking. You know what I mean. And so yeah, I was using the school's PC, school's keyboard to play the game. And and when I was doing one of the runs on the stick mode, I actually ended the run with 7 lives. With 7 lives, I died somewhere probably late in stage 6 though. I don't remember whether I got that run. I don't think I have that run because I was doing it on my school's PC. But the point is, um, suddenly I was so good. Suddenly I was so good in Touhou that I actually made a run. I actually made a run that only had one miss. Okay. And so for the next couple of days, I tried going for no miss. Okay, but in IN, you have this in IN you have this mechanic where if you get hit, you can use a bomb. To use what's called death bomb, and since the death bomb window is kind of huge, if up to 1 second if you're using border team. Yeah, so I abused death bomb all the time. But I did not use a singular bomb. I used two bombs. And so in in IN, you can have a total you can use a total of 12 bombs um if they're not capped. So 12 bombs, but if you use this bomb, then you got 6 bomb. So basically, when I got Lutic Nomis, I was actually doing um a 6 bomb run, a 6 step bomb runs to be more precise. Yeah, that's actually how. That's actually when I realized that, oh my god, I'm so good at Touhou now. That I got that that I ended the game with 8 lives. That's how we say. I felt I was. Yeah, and also you gotta know that I still did not know how Raichuo at that point, so I still use this bomb quite a lot here. I use two day bomb. That's one of them. That's two of them, and then I somehow survived through all of this. That was crazy. Yeah, two death bombs to clear Raichuo and got a little no miss. Yeah, that's how it went. And whether you have played any other shmups besides Touhou? Well, well, back in the days, then it's kind of hard to explain because the shmups is kind of a broad broad terms. You but let's just say if it's generally about like shooting airplane that also shooting out bullets, then I may have played a game kind of like that on my iPad when I was in my sixth grade, which was a whole year before I started playing Touhou. But I did not have any memory about it because I I don't remember the game was that good, and I also did not like the design of the game. It wasn't interesting, so I played for a couple minutes and then uninstall it. Touhou, however, has a lot more than just dodging bullets. When I first played, so that's how I still stick to this day because there's more than just dodging bullets. So so to the answer the question, then yeah, I might have. I mean, if you count Metal Slug as a shmup though, even though it's a run and gun game, if you count this as a shmup, then yes, I've actually played shmup before Touhou. Probably. I played 2, 3, 4. And funnily enough, I to this day I still haven't cleared the game even with 20 coins. Even with 20 credits, all 20 credits from the game. I'm really bad at those games, really, because I did not spend enough time in them. And so from this point, I started clearing all the games. Oh, I should also mention that when was it? Uh, I should find. I was like, maybe I'm a bit too ahead. So let's just go back to 2018, the 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 first few months of 2018. Uh, so in 2017, I created a Discord account. Okay, I started joining servers, and so one of the servers I first joined was actually the Moria Strange server. Yeah, I don't know because no, I download stuff from Moria Strange because that's how much I know about downloading stuffs. Yeah, that's also where I first where I got receipts. But that's not what I was talking about. The thing I was talking about is in 2018. I remember very clearly in 2018 that I was on lunatic level. I could clear many games on lunatic level now, which probably means that I'm good at the game, which which probably means that I was good at the game. No, being able to clear multiple games on lunatic level. Do you think that is impressive that I was actually so good at the game back then? And I thought that I was so good at the game that why are there no why were there nobody even no nobody I didn't see anyone even who posted um as many lunatics 1cc I did back then. And so what I did, it was kind of a break. This was kind of a breakthrough, by the way, that I started looking for communities that that where the members are also at the same level as me back then. And so the first thing, I think the first result I got was uh the one from Malaysian Touhou Brigade. This thing, yeah, this thing. And there was thing called something mastery. I can't remember though. I mean, what was it? There was a Malaysian tournament where people played um something mastery. This is that much I can remember. What was it? Yeah, basically I was looking for some kind of Toho tournaments. Yeah, it was this. I think. Yeah, it was this thing. Yeah, right. Toho mastery. Yeah, so basically Toho festival. Uh, yeah, this the Malaysian had a video about this. That's how I found out that people do play Touhou at high level um outside where I live. So let's see, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. Let's see if I can still find it. Nope, I cannot. Hold on. KKCYKOH. I think. No, I cannot find that. Uh oh, this thing. Yeah, found it. So Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. Oh, I remember. I think it wasn't this guy, but rather it was. This is the participant of that tournament, I think. Uh, I can't remember correctly though. It was this. There was this one. Right. It was this one. This is how I found out that there are two tournaments out there. I still haven't seen. I don't think I have seen another this tournament of this kind since the last time I saw this though. But then, hey, you have the some kind of tournament formats for Touhou. That you know at that time, 2015. So when I first saw this was probably somewhere about around 2017, 2018. Which for me was very impressive because people compete in Touhou. Although this is all normal, so that indicates that the players aren't like the lunatic players to begin with. And so, some point after that, I found a server. No, I found a forum called the NNT forum. Tay forum. If is it still no? The forum is gone though. We gonna try out FDS3 Wednesday next week? Probably. I mean, I'm still looking forward to FDS3 because no, the biggest reason I looking out for it is it has to be it's definitely Impressionable Night themed. You know, yeah, FDF1 which is USD themed, FDF2 which is uh PCB theme, so FTF3 and theme, and it's my favorite game, so I'm looking forward to FTF3. But also F3 really has some of the best graphics for the Damaku, so I'm looking forward to that too. Although the Damaku, the bullets, the patterns, the Damaku is well, not too challenging from what you and I have seen from FDF2. Yeah, so back to the story. So back then I found what's called the ANT forum. It's probably gone though. Or was it this? I think it was this. It's an ANT board. This is what I found. I think yeah, this is the first time I found the the Western community. This is the first Western community I found on the internet. Not on Discord, but from this. And so where is it? Is there a search button? Search. Okay. Well, there is something called dodging rain competition. Oh my god. Really? You want me to do the captcha on the stream? That's not nice of you. I'm so good. Yeah. So I found out what's called a dodging rain competition. Yeah, we have a DRC. For competition, we have DRC every now and then, which is have a lot of people participating. Yeah, this is how I found out that this is how I found out the competition, the Western competition, by the way, which somehow I found I found a Discord server. I found a Discord server invite on this website, so I joined. I don't join the server. So I joined that server with the primary reason is for the DRC. Okay. Oh, did you see that? It's a familiar name. No, these are familiar names. Zigzag Wolf, Kirby Comment. Uh, okay. Yeah, that's how I found out. Yeah, the first one of the first servers, Western servers I joined was ANT Forum, which um, as of now is not really relevant anymore. But it's the thing. So I joined ANT. I'm still in the ANT Discord server. Let me see that. I joined the server on December 14th, 27. That's when I joined. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah, it was about that time. And so about 3 months later, 3 months later, somebody invited me to the DRC Discord server, which was going to host the event for the first time on that Discord server. Now, the person who invited me to that server, I think is I can't remember anymore. I think it was Zero Pride. I think, yeah, I think it was Zero. No, actually, I don't think they want to be mentioned by that name anymore. So I will say it's practice only. Yeah, it was practice only, practice only, practice only invited me to the DRC Discord server back then, and that's how I found out. And that's the first time. That's the time. That's the first time I ever interacted with Western players of the same level or even higher than me. Okay, so DRC 10, DRC 10, the first DRC event hosted on Discord. I participated in that all the way to DRC. I think was DRC 14 before it went into inactive. Yeah, there were no DRC 15. I think no announcement. Uh, No, there were no DRC 14. There were no DRC 15. There were only DRC 14. Yeah, I joined 5 DRC from 10 to 14, and I think in one of the DRCs events, I did the TD no ball no trans the second time. Actually, so going back to 2018, probably that's the time I'm hanging around with the Western bros in yeah in some servers, some Western servers. A few of them actually. There were not one. There were quite a few servers. Uh, that has the Western players. Okay, so about this point, oh, it was July. Okay, so I did one of the. I actually did two 10 desire looting no bomb no chance here. One is on this date. The second one was for DLC. Think it was DRC 11. Yeah, in the first 10 desire looting no missile bomb, I got 4 miss. I died 4 times. The one I did for DLC, that one also died 4 times, so those one are equivalent. Guy called Crazy. The first interaction is with a guy called Crazy for Pokemon. Still struggling. Oh, are they like teaching you a lot of stuff about high level play on ludic mode? Cause, yeah, cause I'm actually familiar with that guy. Yeah, okay, so around this time, Zune kept Zune released a few games. Uh, released Virus Detector. Not the best game out there, but probably not worst game ever. Still played to the end. Cleared all of them, and then got oh, now what happened here? There's a huge jump in the achievement list. So oh, this is one of this is one of the run I submitted for DRC. Same with this one too. This is the one I submitted for DRC. I don't know. Maybe DRC 11. Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember though. The results probably still here. Probably still in the server, but I can't bother checking it right now. Yeah, so this is when I started. Yeah, in the from first Logic 1cc from 2017, October 2017. I go. I went Logic 1cc in all the games too. Sorry, took me another year to reach the first end. No miss or no bomb level. Probably no bomb level from 10 Desire onwards. Yeah, it took me another year to reach LMB level and probably start slowly. I still have the LMB list on my I still have my date my LMB date on my PC somewhere. We can open that up. And so well bulk kind of easy. No bomb, no roll. I when I said I do no bomb, I really meant no bomb. I still do things like um border breaks or this some sort of conditions. Uh, what was it? Oh I remember where I said that. Probably in here. Where is LB? There we go. Found it. There's a folder. Yeah, here's the image. Show this. Gonna hide this. Uh, image. Add image. Image. Go to this, this, this. Got it. Gonna make this bit smaller. Transform. s- Transform. Make this smaller. Like this. Fade. There we go. Yeah, this is the screenshots of my first analytic no miss or no bomb, either one of them, in every game, and up to till 18 unconnected marketeers. So yeah, in 2018 I did two games looting no bomb. In 2019 I did three. 2020 I did three, and but in 2021 I did five of them, cause we'll get to that later. You follow logic 1cc before LNB of easy in one. Uh, Hold up. Yeah, because I gotta admit that yeah, logic UFO logic 1cc was 2019. Yeah, because it's hard. It's a hard game, and also I don't well I don't hate UFO, but UFO is not like one of my favorite games, so I don't um touch that game a lot, which is why uh, to me it's still a very difficult game. Although I've heard this from KP Nyanko directly that it's an easy game. W- I do think I mean I do think if you reach at a certain level it becomes easy. I gotta agree that, but not on my level yet. And so let me switch image again to this off. This switch. Yeah, UFO 1cc. Oh yeah, it's right down here. Yeah, this is some. This is where I start doing Lutic No Bomb for the easy games first because at this point I have a good idea of the difficulty of every game, right? Like in USD it's pretty hard. In PCB it's easy. IN is easy because I'm familiar with IN already, and so on. Yeah, so probably around this time, um, between 2018 and 2019, um, I was in I was a high school student, and so my time here was very chill. It was relaxing, and so I focused quite a lot of time. I spent quite a lot of time during my high school to play Touhou on Ludic level, and so Yeah, so when I got monolithic no bomb, this one, yeah, I got the agree. Monolithic no bomb, this one is quite difficult because it's actually quite close to. This one's actually quite close to LNN already. So, so, so in 2020, once again, thing um, was quite emergent for me because remember when I said that I had to spend time studying a lot for the high school exam, for the high school entrance exam. Well, on 3 years later, on 2020, I had to prepare for the university entrance exam. Yeah, so high school is 3 years, and after those 3 years, you have to take the university entrance exam. I mean I mean it's not as mandatory as it's not as mandatory as the high school exam, but for me, for somebody who lives in the city, for me, it's actually very important. It's almost as important as the high school exam. Okay, so probably after the Mosletic No Bomb, I think I probably upload on YouTube, which means I can just go through this. Mosletic No Bomb, where is it? Can't find it. Or maybe I actually, well, maybe I actually did not upload it, which might be weird. Oh, here it is. And SA2, Feb 25, March 19. Wait, March 25, 2018. Wait, what the heck is this time? Huh? Where's Mafia? And then USD here. What was this timeline? 6 years ago, March 25. Oh, so apparently I was wrong. This is oh, this is no bomb. Right, right. No bomb. Oops. Oh, this is like exactly a month after, exactly a month or 2 months after the release of Wobok, and I already got a Lutic no bomb. Just to show how easy Wobok actually is on Lutic level for Lutic players. February, Mar. This is probably August. Yeah, that's August. And this is probably in April, May. Okay. So yeah, around this time I play quite little. That's that I can't really remember that much. I remember that uh oh, that's right. I was playing another thing, but I should not. I should probably not mention this on the stream. Let's just say that I was focusing on another thing. Well, actually, two another thing outside of Touhou. That's why there was little progress about Touhou during the first half of 2020. So one reason is because yeah, it's close to my university entrance exam, but more importantly, this is when COVID, COVID-19, started uh start spreading out through the entire world. It's becoming a pandemic at this rate, at an alarming rate. And so basically basically when we took the exam, we had to start wearing masks. Okay, but that's actually not that's not very relevant to this story. Hold on a second. Ah, so, um, after I finished, oh yeah, because of the pandemic, our university exam was actually postponed by a month. So we actually took the exam in late July, actually, in late July. Yeah, I think it was on 31st of July, 2020, probably around the time. And so after that, I went back to Toho. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, this was. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember now. Desire.exe was 2019. I remember now. Yeah, that's probably around this time after I got let's just say after I finish I'm done with Roblox. I start playing Desire.exe a lot, which is one of my favorite Total mods ever. And so after I finished the university entrance exam, went back to do another run of Desire.exe. This time I did the Arcane No Bounded Trance, which actually impressed the author of the mod so much that I think he actually he went crazy. I think after I did this to him. So yeah, um, my high school, my total progress during high school was nothing but um on doing runs on lunatic mode, especially when the 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 most important stuff, first lunatic once you see and lunatic no miss or no bomb happen like at the beginning of my high school time. So nothing too so not too interesting, but I actually progressed a lot. So oh right, right, 2020 is also the first time the Tour World Cup was a thing. Right, I actually remember now. There were there was Tour World Cup the first time ever. The first season was hosted by our lovely friend China. The Chinese community actually did quite a good job at organizing this event for the first time ever. I'm still impressed. I'm still impressed though. Although that time the production was not as high quality at this time, but they did such a good job back then. So TWC 2020, I signed up for. Actually, I can just search on this. Um, yeah. So we search for me. Oh, search for me. Why is this still me? Wow. There we go. So in Tour World Cup 2020, I was uh, I was an IN survival participant for the West team, which actually, well, according to my performance, was actually I did actually put my best run out there according to my performance, but apparently that run was nowhere as good as the other two players' performance actually. They were so good. You have to know that my performance back then was what? A one miss, I think. It was a one miss to Tae back in 2019. Let me search that video again. Yeah, we are entering the TWC arc here. This is when things are happening quite fast, I would say. Yeah. I actually got a lunatic no miss one bomb full spell on CC on March 1st, 2019. Yeah, that's how it happened. So my PB was one miss. So back then I was uh, I was already good at doing low miss, but if low miss, I mean like low miss as in doing like 4 or 5 miss consistently, not not 3 miss and lower. So like comparing to my standard of low miss, then back then it was still quite high miss actually. And also we also only counted miss. We did not count last word, so we actually could die to last word. Just to speed shorten the time. And yeah, back then we have actually hold on, Touhou no Touhou World Cup.com past results, show results, counting. It's just for my name right here. Yeah, so you see my open was WXQ. I totally forgot who they were on Maribel board though. It let's see. Let's see if they were still on the board. Although it's probably not their name on the board, I'm afraid. WXQ. No, they are not on this list. That's his name. So I don't know. Garm though. Uh Phantasm scoring. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So back then I was informed that Garm was uh was super in IN scoring, which actually scared me a lot. Uh, yeah, but I still have to go for it. And the first time I start the first run, the moment I start my run during TWC during my TWC, I was so worried that I could not perform well, but that was 2020 though. I did not have experience. Are there any other Vietnamese players out there that's just as good as you, or maybe managed to achieve impressive milestone in Toho? Yes, I can name at least 4 people, but none of them are active as of now. I mean, I mean, if you only count active those players who are active in the past few months, then no, they're none. But in the past, though, I've seen 4 players, 4 Vietnamese players around the same level as mine at that time. And one of them was so popular were even in popular in both the West and the Japanese community. This is their name. No, actually, let's go to th score dot pnd. This is a scoreboard. Basically, it's kind of like the LLN list, but for scoring in Toho. Okay, let's go with PCB, and you will see a name called Miyaki. This is the person. This is one of the. This is like before, basically before had my lunatic 1cc in IN. This basically was the strongest Touhou player in Vietnam that I know of. They are scorer. Before then, they got a streamers in PCB, but that was beaten by my one miss in IN. Pretty sad, but that's how it goes. So that's 2020 TWC in 2020, and also what was it? This one. Yeah, so in 2020 I also did a bit more game LNB for some of the games. The the local LNB though was actually quite special because actually um I just remember that the last Lutic 1cc I got, which was DDC, where is it? Was the first time I cleared the game using a mechanical keyboard. So we have we had to go back to uh hold on, back to I think it was about 2019. Yeah, I think it was about uh yeah, I was think it was about August 2019 that I actually got a new laptop. Yeah, I actually got a new laptop. Actually it isn't actually a laptop. It was rather called a workstation. It was the Dell Precision M4800. It was this thing. It was this thing. This is what I got as a new laptop. I put it all on this, and a year later, about in 2020, the first 2020, I got um what's what's called a mechanical keyboard, and that is the first time I played a toe game with. No, that's the first time I used a mechanical keyboard ever. That's the first time I own one, and yeah, it was this one. Was it? Oh yeah, it was 2019. Oops, sorry. So yeah, about the beginning of 2019, I got a new mechanical keyboard. It was the Logitech G502. Was it? No, it was not this one. It was the 510. I can't remember precisely what keyboard it was. 403? I can't. Basically, it was a Logitech keyboard. Okay, keep in mind that's a Logitech keyboard. So because I was so new with this mechanical keyboard, it took me quite some time to get used to it. And so some of my movement though was still a little bit sketchy. It was not good enough. I still got used to it. And so and so here's the thing that mechanical keyboard though is not good. No, I mean not good as in sometimes the LED will um be deficit. Is it called deficit? I think. Basically is the LED is broken. I think the white part is broken. It well it doesn't show up anymore, so I had to bring it to the shop for replacement. But before I do that though, I had to do a locate run, which I actually did live. Here, this one. This this was the live stream I did a locate live. Gonna hide this. Thank you. Oh, so that's a miscounter right there. Yeah, yeah, this is what September 2020. I was playing I was streaming live streaming Loki LNB with my mechanical keyboard before I had to um replace it. And so I got a very amazing run back then that I managed to get into PDH with stabilized. That was like probably like one of the best achievements I have ever done I've ever made at the time of playing. Yeah, so I probably died like 4 times here because well I have 7 lives. There is no way that I could lose here. I've already won. Yeah, I died 4 times. Yeah, so that's how it went for my local LMB before I actually before never saw that keyboard again because well when I brought it to the shop for replacement they said they said that they didn't have they didn't have this model anymore and so I had to buy a different one. I had to choose a different one so I choose a different one but this one was the blue switch. This one is blue switch. Well, there's some terms here for mechanical keyboard. So we have so the keyboard I had been using was using the red switch, which is linear switch, which makes the movement very precise, as you could see from my movement here, even though it's not so precise because of my reading. But the thing is, the the re the replacement keyboard though, the new keyboard I got, it was using the clicky switch, which not only was it noisy, but also is clicky, it's clicky, which actually made my movement not not so precise anymore. And so that that kind of kills that kind of kills my motivations for playing Touhou. Okay, until until in December, I got this new keyboard. I bought this keyboard from Taiwan. It's lucky to say though this one. Basically, this is the one I'm using. This is the one I'm still using to this day. Well, actually, this one because I'm using the TKL version of it. The one below. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is the one I'm using. This is the keyboard I used from December 2020 until now. I'm still using it. It's sitting on my desk right now. And so with that new keyboard though, there also there's also something emerged in the Toho community. It's called the Toho Asia Mountain. Now, what is Toho Asia Mountain? Let me see if I can still search that on one of the Discord server. Yes, it's actually a thing. So, Toho Asia Mountain is actually the alias name, the Toho version name of Celeste. This game. Yeah, this is in back then in 2020 in Toho community. This is called Toho Asia Mountain, which not gonna lie is actually a very good name. I still like that name. So I actually test this keyboard on that game to get familiar myself with the new keyboard. The thing the thing is though is it gets interesting. So when I bought this keyboard, the first time I try navigating, the first time I'm maneuvering my character with this keyboard, I immediately thought This this keyboard is the keyboard. This is the keyboard that will actually help me get into LNN. Okay, so when so so the time I actually started going for LNN is definitely after. Oh no, was definitely after I got that. What's it called? Well, shortly after I got the Lutic no miss 1cc. Okay, and so after that I got the DRC submit run, which was the one miss, one ball, one fail last spell, which is funny. But that's probably the time I started grinding. That's probably the time I started going for Lutic no miss ball or Elnet for sure. That's probably around this time that I actually went to it. And what was it? Where is it? This one. And this is the result of about 10 months. 10 months of the 10 months of LNN grinding. We got the we got a one bomb. We've got a one bomb run, which was right here. Oh no, which was right here. Oh, not this one. Hold on, not this part. It was this part. This is the strat I used back then. Okay, I yeah. This is the time I was still I was still a bit too aggressive. Still stood in the middle and I had to pay the price about here. Yeah, that point because I did not actually um know properly the way to do this. Okay, and so that's my best PB. That's my PB, my L name PB. For a very long time actually. For actually a very long time. One bomb. So fast forward to the end of 2020. I was playing Celeste with this keyboard, and I thought that this keyboard is the keyboard that that would help me get the LNN. But when will I get it? I actually do not know. No, because I actually I didn't have an LNN yet. Okay, I did. So every time I am getting closer to an LNN, I get very nervous. I get very my heart beats very fast. Okay, that is until we fast forward to March 2021 when TWC 2021 starts. Now, this one this one is such a it's such a story. It was such the the craziest story I've ever had in my life that I once did I once did a voice recording of that one talk about how this happened. Like it was so long, so I'm gonna try to sum it up in like 15, 20 minutes. So basically, so basically, if you go to let's see, 2021, so so I still sign up for survival. My second choice was my second choice was 10 Desire Survival, though. Okay, and the thing is, if you know Mr. Jovial though, Mr. Jovial is like the best Western players in Imperishable Night. The best IM players in the West. Okay, the best IM players in the West. Mr. Jovial. Let me see. Mr. Jovial. This guy right here. Is this guy? Hold on. Maybe yeah. Maybe I should actually search on here. So if we go here. And there's Mr. Jovial right over here. You see that? Yeah. They have all 24 shots LN in IN. That's crazy. This person is like my 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 favorite, my idol. Okay, my idol, my favorite person, my greatest teacher. So they decided to sign up for IN Survival in TWC 2021 as well. And so one and so it's so easy to guess that, well, this person will actually make it in um IN Survival and not me, because back back then in TWC 2021 we still divided by three teams: Japan, China, and the West. Mr. Jovial is the West. I'm also part of the West. Mr. Jovial is better than me, so I was out. But thing is, nobody in the West actually signed up for 10 Desire Survival as a primary category, and so that position was actually for me. I somehow somehow Mr. Jovial joined for the Iron Survival, that somehow pushed me to the 10 Desire Survival category instead. And yeah, and now we have a situation where in 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 Survival we have Jovial, CWC, and Fusuma. CWC, if you don't know, CWC is a super player. It's like one of the best players at that time. They have multiple LN. Hold on. Are they on here though? CWC, yes. Yeah, they have a couple. Yeah, back then, 2020, 2021, they are like progressing extremely fast on the LN list, especially in IN. They are actually extremely good at IN. And so the West seat is reserved for Jovial, and I joined in um yeah, Lutic server up here. Along with Alex, I know who that is, and KKGK. My God, KKGK, who got what 80% cap rate in EOSD books. That's like more than enough to scare me out. Okay, but I still have to go through. So so a week before my match, I had to go out and buy a new monitor because my current monitor, my second monitor, which I primarily use for playing, was fried up. So I bought a new, so I bought a new monitor, a better one, which I'm still using it right now. Beside me, it was the ViewSonic. It was a ViewSonic monitor. Okay, so basically, I only had a week to prepare for my match, which was 10 Desire Survivor, which um which whose the last time I played was, where was it? Uh, Here. This is the like up up to my 10 Desire match. Like until my 10 Desire match, survival match in 2021. The last time I played 10 Desire was here. It was this date, 2018, October 2018. So basically 3 years, almost 2.5 years of not playing 10 Desires, and somehow I had to um um try to remember how to do the game. We actually did not go well. I remember that before the match I did one run. That's like the first run the first run ever since 2018, right? Since that form is no bondo trans. and it was 5 miss. It was a 5 miss no on the chance. I was like, this is not looking good for me if I compare to the other opponent. But comparing, but if I just oh, I forgot to switch. Oops, sorry. I'm very sorry about that. I was too focused on my talking right there. So so yeah, 2018. 2018 was when I last played Ten Desires until a week before my match. Okay, so before the match, exactly 1 hour before the match, I did a run. It was a 5 miss no boundary trance. I was like, oh, okay, it's good enough. At least I still got some TWC points. This is good looking. Yeah. And so after I got dinner, I went back to my PC. I prepared for my match, and the match began. Um, yeah, the crazy. You know what? Let me play that as I continue my story. The whole World Cup. Can't type today. Oh my God. So it was this. Okay.
KO just doing some minor practice right now. Oh, timer started. Let's go. KO, what are you doing?
So this is me in the bottom left corner. I was practicing for Defiance. So that my opponents include KKGK. So I was kind of like worried a bit back there. And so the very first credit in my match, I actually got hit right here. So I got a result. But oddly enough though, here's the weird part. Here's the weird part. Right after this run, I got what is it? I got I got a 1 miss. Yeah, I got a 1 miss. It's crazy. I got a Rainbow 1 miss, which is like absolutely mind blowing to me because I literally just first of all I went from my PB from 4 miss to 1 miss. That's the thing. But also remember that before the match I got a 5 miss, and I literally went from a 5 miss to the 1 miss. That's crazy. And this run was also the first time I got into stage 6 um without without dying once, right? It was crazy. I can't describe how crazy this run was. No, or basically how much I felt when this run happened. Oh, so so this is what happened. So when my stage 6, hold on a second. So you can see you can see I was shift mashing right here because that was the first time I got LN into stage 6 ever. And so this is what actually happened. My hand was like my hand was numb. My hand was absolutely numb. I could not move my hand at all. Like it felt like my hand like became a stone, like a really heavy stone. The only the only thing on my hand that can move are the tip of my fingers. Like so, as I was moving like this, it was actually the tip of my finger that was actually moving and pressing the keys. That's that's how um that's how stretched I was feeling when this run was happening. Yeah, so this keeps happening. Yeah, this keeps going until this point, and until chaotic dance. This is where it got hit right here. Actually, hold on a second. I need to sneeze. Oh,
Adrenaline.
Can you dance? KO now. Let's go, KO.
Yeah, let's focus on cows.
Okay, KO. Can you dance? And end the game. Let's dance. KO can dance. KO. I'm can do it! Go! Do it! Go!
Um, okay. Yeah, I did. Yeah, sorry. I actually muted, but I, yeah, I think I told. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I muted my. I don't remember when I last muted. When was the last time I muted the mic? And yeah, I did tell you quite a lot of things. Oops. Uh-oh. I- Actually, you know what? I should yeah, I need to go back to. I need to see what I actually missed. I'm gonna turn this off a bit. Also, this a bit. Uh, uh-oh. This is not looking good. When was the last time I last talked? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we missed the entirety of my my first element arc. Um Damn. Okay. We will go back. But hold on. I need to take my sweater off first. It's getting hot in here. Damn. I did not expect things will happen this way. But okay. We'll go through my first L. We'll go through my first LN arc again. So we shall go through this quickly, shall we? So probably I shall I still talked to the Mr. Jovial part he signed up for where he signed up for Iron Survival category in TWC 2021, which pushed me to my second category, TD Survival, which I did not expect. Because my opponent in the TD Survival was had KKGK 80%, 80% cap rate on USD book. Some of you might know. Uh, what was it? Okay, so here's what actually happened. Um, a week before my match, I had to basically before my match, my monitor was fried. It was fried up, and so until a week before my match, um I finally bought a new monitor, which I'm still using to this day, and which basically means I only got a week to prepare for my 10 Desire survival match. But there's another problem. Uh, it's already too late at that point because I need to relearn a lot of stuff because the last time the last time I did um the last time I did 10 desires uh, the last time I did a 10 desire run before the match was, hold on, probably not loaded here, was this. Hold on. This October 2018 was the last time I touched 10 desires. And so, which means after 2.5 years, I opened TD. After 2.5 years, I opened TD to I opened TD to practice for my TWC match for a week. As so considering that I only got two four miss no bomb no chance back then as my lunatic no miss no bomb no chance run at that time, things were not looking good for me. And so I tried to practice, but things were not going well again. And I think it was 1 or 2 hours before my match, 1 or 2 hours before the match. I did I did the fight. I did a final practice by doing a full run, which was a 5 miss. Yeah, so my third lunatic no bomb no miss. My third lunatic no bomb no chance was 5 miss. It was absolutely not looking good for me. Okay, but we still had to go in anyway. And so when the match started, yeah, we started the run over here. Gotta make sure that we were not turning on any cheese. Was it? Hold on. Yeah, I was practicing here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So the timer started. I was a little bit worried because, well, I didn't prepare well enough, and also my opponent are were also stacked. Were also pretty powerful. So, so yeah, I got hit. I got hit very quickly. Shortly after I started my first credit, my very first credit. KKGK. Uh, KKGK. 80% book cap rate. KKGK. Or string theory. Was it string theory? Was it string theory? I I swear. String theory. Where is it? I swear I know where that I know where that profile picture come from. Yeah, I know it's a string theory. The string theory. Okay. And so so with that being said, I died. So I restarted, but on no, this match is not going to be uninteresting as we have seen. So on this right credit, right after I restarted, I did not restart, and somehow, hold on, it was this point, wasn't it? Yeah, this is after the beat Sega. This is after I beat Sega. Um, I that was the first time I got into stage 5 on LLN pace. On pace. First time ever. Basically, I improved the PB during the match. And so we fast forward to the end of stage 5 right here. Did I shift smash? Oh yes, the celebratory movement. So yeah, um I was happy. I was really happy because again this was a PB on the fly. And that marks the first time I got into stage 6. I got into stage 6 on pace, okay? And so here's the thing. When stage 6 when stage 6 started, something dangerous was happening on my hands. Um so when I was doing this uh, so when I was moving and shooting to kill the fairies, my hands, my hands were becoming numb. My hand became absolutely numb. Like it froze. They froze into like they were like becoming stones, like really heavy stones. Like the really thing that the really the only thing that kept me moving around the screen is the tip of my fingers, right? Like everything else, every part of my hands are frozen in space except the tip of my fingers. That's how nervous I was when I made into stage 6 on pace. RTLC, and that and it kept like that until I got hit right here. Yeah, until yeah, yeah, until yeah, until I got hit right here because my hand, my like my hand, my frozen hand was getting onto the tip of my finger as well, so I cannot. Yeah, you can see that I really just moved straight into the bullet right there, because I actually did not um lift my finger in time, and so yeah, I got hit, and so I paused the game a bit and said, ah shit, marking that yeah but the pace ends here, but I'm still proud because this is a very far pace I made that actually during TLC. It's crazy. So I died. Yep. So let's fast forward to the end of Miko. So after I defeated Miko, I was dancing. You can probably see that I was dancing because you know, but firstly because I actually finished, I managed to finish a run. But second, yeah, I managed to make a PB um during the match. But also, this is yeah, there were so many breakthroughs in this. First time into stage 5 on pace, first time into stage 6 on pace, um, and we managed to reduce the number reduce the number of miss from 4 to 1, all happening on during the match. But we still have time. We still have time with the clock. That means I can still do another run. So during this ending blocker, during this ending blocker, I thought to myself, so we have a remove one miss. What what else can we do to improve our score? I had two options. One was to either use Marisa or Sanae, which had the higher base score, and again it had to be a one miss. Get a one miss as Marisa or Sanae, which should improve the score. Or I could go for Ellen and then I could go for remove Ellen and then. Wait, what? Going for Ellen and then? That's the first time that's the first time I've ever thought about going for Ellen and then in TD. By the way, it yeah the first time I thought about going for Lutic no Mr. Bono Trans in TD was actually during this match after I got the one miss run. Hey, yeah, so that was my only choice. I had to do a perfect run. But before that, I had to quickly um do a cap on chaotic dance so I could prepare. Okay, onto the run, and nothing much happened during the rest of the clock because I kept dying. I kept dying to random things. Oh, I died here. I died to this thing, didn't I? Yeah, that is this thing. So I had to reset because at this point I really the only option is to perfect the game, right? And any miss will fail. And so yeah, I think was this run. No. Oh yeah, it was this run. So at the end of stage one and when entering stage two, I really saw that there were only like less than 2 minutes on the clock. I was like, okay, if I had, oh, okay, it's now or never. Okay, it, it, it's now or never, or I'll miss the the chance to get LNA in TD maybe forever, because I actually did not have the intention of going for this. Okay, okay, it's now or never. And so at the end of stage four again, if I could fast forward to that part. Yeah, at this point I had to pause a little bit because again this is the second time I ever got into stage five on pace. All happened during the match as well. So again I got a little bit nervous and I paused and I watched KKGK. Yeah, I watched String Theory, how he was doing, and yes, yeah, I saw this part and was like, oh, nice, KKGK is on pace into stage five like me. That's awesome. Okay, as I was watching String Theory, this happened. Like, I was like, I could not believe my eyes, like that he really just went to that bullet and then got hit. Like that's a little bit of upset, isn't it? And so I resumed the game, still doing normally. And so let's fast forward to the end of stage five. This time again I did um shift smashing to celebrate that I made it into stage six on pace again. A bit more violently this time. And so on entering stage six, remember that the one missed run I described when I was entering stage six, that my hand was becoming numb. Oh, this time something else happened. So instead of my hands becoming numb, I I felt something running inside me. It's kind of like ad adrenaline. What was it? I forgot the word already. Hold on. Uh, Let me see if it's yeah, it's adrenaline. Adrenaline. Okay, adrenaline. Yeah, it felt like there were adrenaline inside me. Yeah, I felt extremely hyped. Okay, like it's like my processing speed just got boosted a lot. When I enter six six. Okay, it's still happening. It keeps like that. And so there was one crazy dodge like right here where I shouldn't have been survived, where I should have been alive, but somehow I found a gap to make through right here. I really don't know how I found that gap and made the dodge like it, but like I said, maybe it was because of um what was it? Maybe I should search that up again. How do you describe this word? Oh yeah, excited. Yeah, I was extremely excited. I was so excited that that I was able to read and move in such a short time. And so I was able to cap Celtic Dance this time, which again marks this run as the new PB in terms of pace. Okay, so as you can see here, I shift smash again. Yeah, it's everything, but we still have this thing, and and because I made it through Celtic Dance, so some of the dodges in later spell cost was a bit questionable, I would say. This is normal. The next one is not so normal, but then again, um, it's so precise because I got excited. I really don't know how to describe this other than the word excited. And so we got to go save flash. This one, well, even if even if my reading is fast, my movement is not fast enough to make through the gaps, and so that's the reason why I was sticking to the traditional method of going through the pink and yellow gap and plus going unfocused right here. It really looks spooky, but trust me, I was knowing I knew what I was doing with that. And so let's go to this because I still need to describe one thing what was happening here. And so calm I was calming myself down when during this spell. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is my okay. Let's go to this playlist. This one. Let's go to this. Right, okay. So I was calming myself down when this was as when I was doing this spell card, okay? And so when when I was preparing myself to enter defense, I literally said this line. Okay, Shizbel, let's see what you've got. That's what I really said. When defiance was declared, and the very first thing I saw was Miko shooting um a narrow laser gap right here, and I saw that, and I thought, if I stick to that gap, I would die, and so I quickly dash into the bigger gap on the left, I mean on the right, and yeah, that's how I do this spell. I the first wave I always go for the bigger gap in order to get accustomed to the density of the amulet um that's coming out. And so at this point I thought I could go back to the middle, and then this happened. Well, the lasers from the previous wave um hadn't turned off yet, and there's a laser indicator. There was a laser indicator pointing straight towards me. And so I have to quickly make it all the way back to the right where I was. And so on the third wave, again, Miko forced me to stick to the corner, right? Yeah, right. And I was like, at that point, I realized defiance. In my mind, I really thought that defiance at this point is has become sentient and is now trying and now it's trying its best to kill me. the run on pace, by the way. The run on the pace. It really try its best to kill me. Yeah, so that was some sketchy down right here, and yeah, eventually I made it back to the center though. So which means I got a bit of time to relax, calm down. But remember when I told that I I was aware that Defiance is what was it sentient, which means that this this might this is very well be a trap to make me think that defense is has become easy and I could just chill before it could like blow me up by forcing me into a narrow laser gap. Okay, and really in my head, because I'm aware that this this podcast me versus defense has is not was not was not just th- let's say this is not a dodgy game anymore. This is a mind game, a mental game. To see that if I was prepared for what Defiance is going to throw at me next. And so at this point, I am extremely cautious about what about the very next wave of Defiance. Okay, and so the moment the moment I saw the narrow laser, I was super locked in. I was well prepared for whatever Defiance was going to throw me the the amulets. Uh, And so this part is fine. This part is fine because I'm familiar with bullets coming from all directions since since IN. In IN, yeah. I'm so familiar. I was so familiar with this in IN. But the very next dodge was not what I expected, but I actually prepared though. Yeah, so I made this one to insane dodge at the same time. Like no, like you that moment I did not like really read the bullet, but more like I instinctively um look at the shape of the amulet and then follow it and then try to make it through the gap um as carefully as possible. Yeah, the moment the moment I did those two gap though, I stopped right here. Yeah, I just stopped right there, and I really shut what I shuddered what because couldn't I could not believe what I just did right there. I could not believe the two micro dodge I just did right there. But but then I got quickly reminded that we were still in the middle of the fight, and then I need to finish Defiance off. Mm, mm. Uh, Sorry. So like at this point we're back to the white laser cap again, and at this point it was actually at this point when I started to feel scared, worried about Defiance may gonna get me. Like I felt those after those two micro dodges had happened. It was kind of weird. It was surreal. And so you could see that I was trying I was doing extremely careful here about dodging the amulets. Right, really careful. Follow the bullet. Stay away from the bullets staying away as far as possible. Hold on. I have to quickly go back to this. Right. So I kept this. I had to pause, and I screamed, and I really screamed, and I stood up, got out of my chair, and screamed, what the fuck, like that, because I really just captured one of the craziest defiance ever on an LNN pace in the middle of TWC match. That's what's happening. Yeah, you can even see that I even paused and then went to the TRS stream to send a chat message right here. Okay. And so after I paused, when 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 the last spell starts, I thought to myself, it's over. It's over because I know that because I know that I know because I know how to capture this spell. I know how it's not hard to capture, and I know that this is a winning lap for me. The LNN was right just ahead, right after this spell card, right after this not difficult spell card. Okay, all I need to do was do the two misdirections and then go down and then kill Miko. That's it. So after I did the first and second misdirection, my heart was beating a bit fast because at this point I just need to go down. Okay. The moment I heard the critical sound effect, it 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 literally told me that we are very close. We are very close to Elnan. My eyes were so wide open. My eyes so wide open, but when I reached the bottom, my eye was like were even more wide open. And then when I heard that explosion sound effect, I was like, it's over. I really screamed yes. I screamed yes. And yeah, notice that I still had to avoid the mentals right to my left. That mentals. Okay. Well, yeah, I had to do that while screaming yes. By the way, and so and so when she finally exploded, I literally take my headphones out, slam slam it hard on the desk, put the chair away, and then started running across the whole house like a madman. While this was happening, yeah, that's basically yeah, that's my that's that's how my first LNN went on TWC, by the way. My first LNN ever on TWC. It happened to be on TWC. It was crazy. I still to this day I still have no idea how I did that. I think it all thanks to I don't know. So many things happen. I still can't believe I actually did that. It like to this day, this achievement, this thing is still my number one achievement, my most deserved achievement in like the golden achievement in the entirety of my Toho career. Okay. Uh, After this, I did a few Nutic No Bomb, and then there was Hercules League. Okay. those who know Hackler League probably like have some um presence in the community now. But hey, but again, somehow during the Hackler League, I signed up for Imperishable Night, and one of the matches I actually got a board team LNFS, which I had always wanted to get since some time from 2018 probably. But this run was nothing special because it was all skill. There were no luck. There were almost no luck involved. And so I really wished this had been my first LNN though, but it wasn't my first LNN. It was TD1, but the TD1 it was even more unsuspected. So it was fine. It was fine either way. Also, there's a typo here. It should be USD Lunatic the bomb instead of Lockay because Lockay I did in 2020. Here I will show you this. Yeah, this image. I did USD no bomb in 2021 and Lockay one in 2020. And and so in 2021, I got all game Lunatic no bomb. Yeah, including IN. IN was the earlier one for DTC. I mean UM. We don't count UDOG here. UDOG is not the UDOG is not the same as these games. And so after the DTC Lunatic no bomb, I went for the remaining scene remaining scene that I haven't got clear with no item. All the way back to all the way back from 2017. Faithful Nightmare. Faithful Nightmare, I think. Okay, let us go back to that video, this video. Okay, you will see that. Okay, so let me go to this point. You see that my second to last scene clear without item was from 2017, August 2017, and Faithful Nightmare was done 4 years later, 4 months to yeah, 4 years 2 months later. So so let's compare. So let's compare the skill, shall we? 10-7. This is 10-7 by the way. Almost done the same time as the 5-2. Actually, that might not be a good example. The 5-2 is still a better example. So you can see, if you look carefully, I mean, if you're a very experienced player, you can tell that while the while the misdirection method was accurate, the movement, the accuracy of the movement like is not good. It's really not good. Was it here? I think it was somewhere around here. Yeah, it was over here. Yeah. Watch closely when I make it to the left. Okay. I press it about 4 times, which is a very low interval. Yeah, usually at at the lunatic level or even higher, you should be like tapping way more rapidly than that. So, but then again, this is my skill level from 2017. It wasn't good. Well, it's good for capturing this podcast. It suddenly, mm, oh God, oh sorry, I forgot. Uh, this, yeah, this. Now, let's go over here again. Yeah, like if you see me moving to the left here, see, um, on lunatic level or higher than that, the pressing to a level would be way more rapidly than that. But then that was me from 2017. Um, for this perk card at that level should be sufficient, but certainly it wasn't good enough for Fistful Nightmare, where extremely precise movement is required. And so 4 years later, on on October 2021, this is the skill level I was back then. Much more precise, much more aggressive than 4 years ago. You don't think? Don't you think? Yeah, this is the level of precise you're required to pull on Fistful Nightmare. And also that was the first time I successfully made all the way through that wave. Yeah, that the first time I made through happened to be the time I managed to capture this Pokka, which was I was so glad because at this point I wasn't worried about dodging the knives. I was more worried about me not dealing enough damage to kill Remilia because otherwise would have to do the second spin. But thank God I did not have to. Hold on. So yeah, from this point onwards, I started playing Touhou less and less. Like since all my goals have been fulfilled, there was not much for me to do in the World Tour anymore, other than maybe like reading articles and print works. But yeah, not much playing for me. And so actually, after this point, after I got I see all since the cleared infinite item, I started grinding extra no miss no bomb. So as you can see here, this one, I got the first extra no miss no bomb was was H H6 from 2017, which I was so happy because ugh, hold on, which I was so happy because I did not expect to get a perfect extra run that early. But then, but then I wanted to get no miss no bomb on every extra in every game, and so I started grinding. Let us go. Let me open the image here. So in 2021, I got PCB extra and IN extra. PCB because it's easy, IN because it's my favorite game again. It indeed took me quite a while to get through Ring of Death, but it was more than enough for me to handle. And so in 2022, I grinded a lot of extras, no Mr. Bomb, eight games in total, which which in 2023 I finished the last three games, Locke being the hardest ones, so I saved that for the last. yeah, now we just need to wait half a year for Zoom to release Touhou 20, and so this list will become obsolete, and then we have to update this list again. Okay, 2022. In 2022, I also did Ghost Team LNFS. This one has a very special story behind it, but I would rather not tell the story because, well, it's late and the stream is already long. It's 4.5 hours into the stream already, so we're gonna skip that. Let's just say that there was let's just say that I did things for the temples, for the Buddhists, for some of the monks at the temple, okay? And I think that I got blessed. And yeah, I got blessed that I got this LNFS. That's the summary of the story. And so in 2024, we signed up for we signed up for TWC again for IN Logic Survival. This time our opponent is Sock of all people though. Sock! Damn, dude. Okay, but that doesn't matter because I managed to get um Scout Team LNFS exactly a week before my match. So it doesn't matter anymore whether I do good or bad during the match, which turns out it was actually bad. Cause I promised I would deliver an excellent Kaguya performance, which I didn't. I was disappointed. Still, and so with three with 3 out of 4 teams LNFS in IN, the only team remaining is Magic Team, the last team, which is also the first team I used when I started playing Touhou. Okay, I started playing Touhou with Magic Team. I finished my last LNFS with the same team again. Origin Originally, no, actually I really planned to get this LN before before the 10-year anniversary, which I actually managed to. So um I was glad. But and so um that it, and so the problem which has always been the thing from 2022 now is becoming more concerning is that I've been playing till less and less as I mentioned before. As you can see, yeah, um, yeah. So basically, on my last year at uni and before I prepared to get a job, a full-time job, I started playing to well less than before. To the point where maybe like um I do another run. I do runs. I do runs. No, I will. Hold on. Damn it. Like I would do a run, and then I would may take a break, take a whole, take somewhere between a week and a month, before I take another run. Yeah, that's how long my breaks is. But then, whenever I got back to IN to do a run, I always managed to pull a 1 or 2 miss, so it wasn't bad. I I call I- you and I call it D-Rust, but I think maybe it's not a D-Rust if you keep getting a 1 2 miss even you take a month break. But still, the problem is that between this and this, yeah, no, actually, in 2024, I've always been focusing on Magic Team LNN. That's the thing. It took me so long, so and many tries to uh 1 second. Okay. So starting in 2024, I play a lot less than I used to a few years back now. And I've always been focusing on Magic Team LNFS, Scar Team LNF, and both team at the same time. But with Magic Team LNFS, I got more trouble in stage 6, especially on Rising World, where that was the first time um I died to Rising World multiple times on the very last second of it, which made me mad at Kaguya even more than I already were. And so I'm finally managed to get the run right here, which I'm which I'm glad before my 10th anniversary. It's, it's so from that point until now, I actually um haven't played Touhou almost like at all because you know from um from 2024 I have a full-time job and and after I got Magic Team and FS the full-time job I was so busy at my work at my company that I don't have time to play IN anymore or maybe Touhou in general anymore. But in exchange though, in exchange, if I could go to GitHub, I actually did a lot of maybe like you could say it's side request that yeah this is I yeah I'm a programmer and I program stuff I program whatever I like I also do this for a living too that's my job work and so during this time I got so busy at work and I also had to finish my personal projects too. You might have noticed already. This is one of the site that I made by myself. I this site is used to analyze the replay. So let me show you an example here. Replay Scarlet Team. Where's the LNN? There we go. This one here. This is my LNN replay. Okay, this is the information. This is the site I made. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, shout out to the Silent Celine developers who were the original authors of the replay the decompiling program, so I could use it and re-implementing it for my site. Yeah, thank you for that. And okay, where were we? Right. So from the moment I started playing Touhou until probably after I got from the moment I started playing Touhou until I got every game's extra stage, no Mr. Bomb. I started playing to less and less. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I could even keep up with the pace anymore because I really don't have time to play any game anymore. And um, so I'm not sure whether be able I would be able to play the game when I have the time. But I will try my best too because we even have fan game. Other than Total 20, we also have some upcoming fan games too, like FDF3 that I would like to try. Like I've tried to play those games when I have time. Okay, and this and as the title says, it's 10 years of Touhou, and while I've while I've been talking about my Touhou progress in the game, um, I really should also tell how I got into the community and what I've been through the community and what it is now. But that um might be that might be a bit too much to say, so I will sum it up very quickly. So how did I first find out about the Western community? Mm. So back in the end of so it was at the end of 2017 and beginning of 2018. I got I got multiple lunatic 1cc at that rate, near to the point of lunatic no miss in IN2, LMB in IN, and so I really wanted to find uh, a community whose members are as skillful as me, who could also play so on such a high level because the Facebook group was like you like people call it the secondary uh fan, although I really don't like that word so much, but it's easy to explain. So the first the first the first Western community I found was actually A&T board, I think. Was it? Yeah, it is. It's A&T board. And this is where I found what is called. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this the person who I think it is? I think it is. Oh my God, time flies. Oh, this brings me back some memory. This is this is the place where I found what is called the dodging rain competition. Probably not this search bar. This search bar though. I'm not a little boy. Oh my God! It really wanted me to do a captcha again. Thank you. Yeah, this is where I found out about what's called the dodging rain competition. Oh my God! Yeah, this is what I found. And okay, where was it? There was a Discord link somewhere. Okay, no. So let's just say that when I first found this forum, people were starting to move to the Discord server already. So I found a Discord invite of this forum. I joined it. It was, let me check. It was, where's the server? I'm still in the alien server, by the way. I joined in December 2017. That's when I joined the alien server, just for the sole reason of participating in DRC. Oh man, oh man, this is so yeah. So when I say to the people of ANT that I want to participate in DRC, they told me that I had to wait because it's it's not the time yet. And so on on a pretty normal day, let me see when I joined DRC because that's probably when I got the invitation. Server info. So I joined DRC in March 2018, which means that around this time, or maybe a few days before I joined DRC, somebody sent me a Discord invite link to DRC server, uh, because they saw that I might be interested in this. I did get a proper thank you though. Now I think I still think that person was zero pride. Although I also remember that they don't want to be called by that name, so I will call them practice only. So practice only invited, basically practice only sent me an invite link to TRC, and I'm still very grateful for that though. And so TRC 10, which was the first um, DRC event that was hosted on Discord server, I joined that in. I participated in that DRC all the way from DRC 10 to DRC 14, all the way until it went inactive. And so during my stay in DRC, I joined in various um, Discord servers from various people, but all of them but all of them are Touhou servers for the Western community anyway. I joined in DML in July 2018. I joined Kurumi in April 2018. I joined what was it? Yeah, I think I joined those two servers. No, I also joined Mino's server, but that server is gone now. But actually before I found out DLC, I also joined Moriya's Shrine server in in June 2017 because well I do download stuff from Moriya's Shrine and at one point they announced that they have a Discord server, so I joined in. I think. Let me search at the game if that's true. Oh, right. Yeah, the server was created um in May and I joined in June. So actually, funnily enough, in Moya Shrine server, that was where I first found Yasuzume and Maribel Hearn. Those two people because at one point the Moya Shrine server also had some sort of Damaku event called what was it called the anti-drain bunker champions. I think that's what it's called. That's the name of the event. I think, or maybe it's just the name of the Excel I because somehow I am the editor of the Excel this a spreadsheet that hosts the achievements of every one in the server. I could show you now. You will see. Hold on. So add window capture, window capture. Oh, actually, don't need to do that. We can do this. Um, this. Can I do this? Oh yes, I can do this. So let's switch this and use this. Boom. Here's the extra. This is Excel sheet. Still, still keep it as it is since 2017, and you see, yeah, Suzume, Pearl, Maribel, Laura. I don't know what this Lollipop. That's me. This is me. This who I don't know. Man, this is the so this is the thing. Whenever still doing runs on hard mode, you see that yeah, I'm feeling all of the cells here with hard mode clears right here. Um, that was the time I encountered somebody called Yasuzume who got 8 lives, 8 bombs, and 8 lives, 8 bombs in both Locke and Ace sweeps. I thought it was like, what? Who is this person? Who is this monster? How is he so good? And that's how that's how I encountered Yasuzume and also Maribel Horn. Maribel Horn. Um, although I know him, I know about him much less than Yasuzume. Same for Pearl too. Yeah, so that's the extra sheet. I kept from the Merge Strange server. So yeah, back to the 2018 era. I was in DML and Kurumi server. And so FNC server. I joined the FNC server in 2019. I mean, I will still chat in those three server until like 2020 when GRC went inactive and TRS announced that they would open a Discord server. And so I actually joined the TRC Discord server um 6 hours after 6 hours after it got created. Here, it created at March 27, 2020. I joined the same day, but 6 hours later, exactly 6 hours later. Damn. Yeah, which actually makes me one of the oldest members in TRC ever. And and I've been there for a pretty long time. Also, yeah, I should also mention that I also joined the big Touhou project Discord server, although I only chat there until 2018 I got after I've done everything in viral detector of in VD. Okay, in VD. So since 2020, I moved to TRC as my primary go-to um, with the top players in the West. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, many things happen, and things still happening in um in TRC. But but at one point, probably in 2014, I started joining in the Japanese Discord servers. Let me check if this is true. Server info. No, no, I actually joined in 2013. No, 2023, sorry. Yeah, so starting in 2023, I joined two more Japanese server, and last year, some of the members also invited me to two more Japanese servers. So right now, I'm actually, well, not really right now, but but for a while I was extremely active in those Japanese servers. Yeah, I do speak Japanese, even just a bit. So yeah, this that is how I found out the what was it again? The discourse, the West, the Touhou community around the world, primarily about gameplay. Okay, so uh, that I mean, there are a lot more I wanted to say about my 10 years, my 10-year journey, but it's getting way too late for me. It's all it's over 5 hours of streaming, and it's 2 a.m. for me. So I might as well end the stream now. So once again, Toho, uh, having known Toho, have been around with Toho for 10 years, going from going from going from an easy player who's still going from easy player who game overs a lot to uh a TWC participant, no TWC winner with 5 LNS. I think that my 10 years of tour has a lot of was extremely interesting. It really it like it's it's not only interesting. It also has become like part of my it's, it has become a part of me. Like it like if Toho wouldn't exist and then part of me wouldn't be existing by now. So I'm gonna grateful that I have Toho as part of my childhood and part of my person. Uh Man, this is really hard to say, isn't it? 5 hours of talking might be a bit too much for me, but really I can keep going if I have time, really. So 10 years of Toho. Will I still keep doing what I want to do? Of course, yes. There's Toho 20 up ahead in half a year, and before that we also had FDF3. But for now, I just wanted to thank you, every single person I've met um along the way so far for being part of my memory, part of my journey. Yeah, so thank you all. And so with that said, I'm probably going to conclude the stream now, and who knows what's gonna happen next in the future when I when I start coming back for Toho. Well, if you well to the new viewers, if you were just here, then unfortunately I'm about to end the stream like now. So yeah, you can maybe if I publish the VOD, you can watch the VOD later, but it's 5 hours long, so I'm not sure if you want to watch all of that. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, and yeah, and then once again, thank you for everybody who whom I met along the way on my 10-year tour journey. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. I'm going. Yeah, it's time for me to conclude the stream now. I maybe not go to bed yet, but what else I want to say? Yeah, I probably still be playing Touhou, but again, it's probably even less than what's already been. But I will try my best to play Touhou and still upload on my YouTube channel, and probably and most importantly, I'm will always do my best to contribute to this community because of what the community have done for me from those years. So let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this and quickly switch to this. And thank you for tuning in. I will see you later in one of my next videos. Thank you so much. And thank you for staying here. Thank you a lot. Goodbye.